All right, welcome back to another zombiejlt1 live stream. We are back on camera for tonight, as requested. Ms. Ashley has asked that I do a live stream with pigtails for some reason. So here we are on camera with me rocking the pigtails as she requested. And we're going to play a little bit more of Pokemon Legends Arceus. Now, we are going to continue with the campaign for a little bit. There's going to be some questing as always because despite how many of us are playing the game right now, I have fallen far behind because I've been too involved with questing and item forging that I have kind of foregone the campaign mode when I'm not streaming. So we're going to try our best to kind of catch up, get some good gaming distance in there that way, and then hopefully we'll be back later on in the week with some random streams here and there, maybe an hour, 2 hours long, who knows, focusing on specific quests. So that's where we're at right now. We're hoping to catch up at least relatively with everybody who's playing right now because I missed out on some events for not having ways to get to specific locations. But nonetheless, I am still having fun with this game. It's probably going to be my top game of the year just because of how addicted I've been to it. And I mean, there's a lot more I could say about it, but let's just jump into the gaming. So, all right, so here we are. I want to take a moment to say hello to the chat. Chris James, I hope you are feeling better, bro. I know that you have been out of the scene for quite a bit. I hope things are going well and that your health will return. And then, of course, you can return as well to your Friday night streaming, which a lot of us definitely tune in for. And if you haven't yet, guys, please be sure to check out his channel and all his content. He does do unboxings alongside live streams. So you know how I always like to support everyone in our community, so definitely take a moment to take a look at his channel if you haven't done so yet. Now, hopefully, Ms. Ashley will actually be in the stream tonight, because if not, then that means I got to do this again. Which is not a problem. Not a problem. The first time I think I went on camera, I put my hair in Princess Leia buns just for fun. So, that's how we roll here at the Zombie channel. The Zombie Horde, it does not back down from challenges like that. You put your credit card info at the fans only or the OnlyFans. Much appreciated for that. Very much appreciated. It's a very it's a very high level tier nowadays. Everybody wants to see the Zom without his sunglasses, and that's kind of one of those things where if I were to do that on camera, I'd have to be at a certain number of subs, and maybe if I got donations to do it every stream, I would. But who's to say? Who's to say what we would do? All right, so first, as always, because I had to teleport from where I was previously, and that was questing on top of one of the mountains for Luxrays and I was going the right way. Luxrays and Driftblims. I've been so busy filling out the decks that, like I said, I haven't really progressed much in terms of the actual campaign mode, and some of our fellow Pokemon trainers in the community have done so already. And that's really cool. I'm glad that they too are enjoying the experience. I kind of just been wanting to play the campaign mode with you guys, and kind of give you a full-on experience of what the game is like. I don't want to have spoilers, so if you aren't watching, I don't want to say religiously either, but if you aren't watching in a very dedicated way, by all means, I always appreciate a simple hello, like, share if you want to. I'm just happy to provide you entertainment with this game, and I'm hopeful that you all are enjoying it as well, as much as I do, because let me tell you, this game is such a blast. Alright, so we are still questing with my little deer Pokemon here, so we gotta use moves in a specific style in order for me to evolve Stantler here. Who I might name Bambi's dad just because I mean, if Rudolph had a red nose instead of red eyes, maybe I'll do that with one of my alphas. But for now, this is just going to be Bambi's dad, because Bambi is a wimpy deer and I never really liked him. So we're going to just capture this Alpha Parasect before we head out. This is one of my favorite alphas to go for because it's quite easy to get, especially with my ranking. But even if I wasn't a higher up rank, I actually captured this guy using this sniping trick that I'm going to do. You probably maybe seen me do this already, but I'm going to do it again just because I want an alpha with the right nature that I want it to have. So let me just capture this Geodude real quick. We're not going to battle. We're going to just hopefully catch him in a Pokeball, and then that's it. Yeah, sorry, Bill. We've had some issues with trolls while we do the podcast, so my channel is set up to where you have to be sub for a while. That gives us some time to prep for new names. But how are you doing today? I hope you had a good one. If you're watching the Super Bowl, I hope you're having a blast with that too. If not, as long as you're having a good time somehow, whether it's here with us or whatever you're doing outside of it, hoping for the best. Alright, so we're gonna lure this stubborn ass Pokemon over here. I call him stubborn, but you know what? I have a lot of respect for Parasect and Paris because of the fact that not only are they the only legit zombie type Pokemon, their nature is actually based in real life. If you know your entomology, you would know that Paris and Parasect are based off of a specific parasite symbiotic relationship in which um, fungi of a specific type fall onto insects and kind of burrow in, taking over their body. I don't know the specific name of the genus because entomology was kind of one of those things that fell by the wayside. I mean, I'm a geek, I'm a nerd in many ways, but I never really got into bug collecting as this game would suggest I do, because Pokemon is definitely based on bug collecting, but also glorified cockfighting, as you've heard me say before. But yes, Paris and Parasect are based off of a real relationship between a specific mold or fungus type, parasite type, that lands on an insect, burrows in, practically keeps them alive, but keeps them mind controlled too at the same time. So it's like they literally are living dead. And for more freakiness on that said subject, check out the X-Files, because there's actually an episode about a prehistoric fungi that does exactly that. And Mulder and Scully have to investigate this underground cave system to find the team of diggers that burrowed into there. Great episode too, really good special effects. Alright, so we've got some Staravias here. Oh, damn, Paris hit me with its poison. Oh, there he is right there. Yes, yes, I get it, I'm poisoned. So we're going to try to capture these guys too, because although I do have 2 Staravias that are already the specific natures I need. Where's the other? Oh, they're down here. Okay. I was like, where's the other ball that I had? We still want some good ones for Staraptor, the final form. And even though I've been capturing those on top of the... Wait, what? I wasn't even aiming at Paris. Oh, for heaven's sake. Okay, so we'll run from that fight, even though normally I wouldn't. I just don't want to waste my time with that Paris. I just want to capture the Staravias. Alright, so we're going to use a little aggressive style here, trying to get these guys. Do some melee combat with them. Boiled apricorns, I love them for this reason. Okay, so you guys are aggro, come at me. Yep, launch your attack. There we go. Ow. There we go. There's one. And he busted out. Okay. So we're gonna have to apply a different strategy now. In which case, I will go into battle. And again, we're just gonna chuck a Pokeball. We're gonna hope that it catches. Ow. Yeah, because they're both attacking me. huts, birds. So most of us agree that these heavy balls that we can craft really aren't that great, but for situations like battles or where you can use them if you're close enough, we tend to use them that way. But other than that, I mean, they're really not worth forging unless you just happen to like that particular Pokeball type. Out there's fine. I'm not gonna eat on camera. That's rude. Yeah, some of us have manners, you know. No offense to anybody who does actually eat on camera. Busting her chops as always. I thought I saw BFG come into the chat. What's up, bro? Quoting Egon, as always. You know, we'd have to sit down and talk about who among the Ghostbusters we really are. I mean, my favorite has always been Venkman, whether it's the live-action movie or the cartoons, but I'd like to hear a general consensus of who we would be among the Ghostbusters. If you guys haven't checked it out yet, be sure to check out BFG's newest pickups video. I shared that on Twitter, but if you're not subscribed to my Twitter, that's okay. Just be sure to check it out on YouTube. He brought home what is considered one of the holy grails of arcades, and I was so stoked to see that. BFG definitely deserves to have the arcade collection that he deserves, and he's been working really hard at that. So yeah, be sure to take a look. Hey geeks, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Another great member of the community. Been busting his ass to complete some of the Mega Man X titles, which we all can relate to for those of us who have played and struggled through those. X3 is definitely one of the few in the series that is quite unfair. Although it's very popular among players, honestly the best ones are the earlier ones, and then when we get to 4 and 5, in my opinion. Why 5? Because X5 gave us Duck McWhalen, that's why. You got an issue with my whale maverick friend? Come at me, bros. Right? Despite it all, Nick, I'm glad that you stuck with it. I was glad to be a part of watching that. And yeah, you definitely overcame that challenge. It was well worth the effort. Glad to see you succeed at that one. And if you continue on with the series, we'll definitely be sure to be there. Okay, now we gotta take a look because I still need to fill the dex entries of some of these. Caught. Okay. Well, shoot. I don't know if that's gonna count as not being spotted, because you definitely want to try to catch as many of those as you can. Knowing that he's up there, though. Here, let's do a quick reboot, and then we'll jump back into it, just to be safe. I don't know if you caught the Pokedex entry for Cricketune that I was looking at, but you'll notice there's a section for how many you catch, and a subsection for how many you catch without them seeing you. You definitely want to knock out 2 birds with 1 stone if you can. You can watch parties be done on here. No, YouTube has gotten way more strict with watch parties. So your best bet is to join the Discords where we host movies and such, and that's where we do some screen shares and a few other things. Okay, so at this point we did catch... Oh no, we didn't. Okay, so we gotta do this part again. Not a problem. I'm so used to this that... Compared to how when I first struggled with it and I was like, oh man, calculating distance and what are the best items. A lot went into this, believe me. I know it seems like a joke. It seems like something you probably easily could do. And you probably could. You'd probably be right about that. But one thing that I tried to contribute as far as, well, what if you try to go for those big time Pokemon and that damn Zubat was not there originally. We will try to catch it though, because you have to catch Zubats, and if you catch them during the day, it's even better. I don't know if that's going to count. Is it still daylight? Hopefully it does. Either way. One of the things that I tried to do was to find ways to be able to catch these high-level Pokemon without having to be a specific level myself. Sorry about that, my phone alarm. Because in the wild, you will definitely encounter these, and whether or not you are able to catch them will always depend on your level and what items you have available. So I've kind of turned this into like a budget form of hunting where I don't have the best items, but I use what I have at my disposal to kind of showcase that even if you don't have the best gear, a lot of this can be done early on. You just got to know where to go. Wait, that's 10 out of 10. Okay, so we're going to save. Another recommendation, anytime you catch something rare or something like an alpha, save immediately before you move on, because Lord knows I've been in a situation where I caught something, forgot to save, and when I screwed up on a task, resetted the game and had to do it all over. And you don't want to go through that. Trust me. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Bill is actually a friend of mine and former co-worker. We used to work at the same company for a few years. I'm still at the same company. He's moved on. But Bill's a really great guy. I always called him the lead singer from Judas Priest. So he's a god of rock. And what's awesome is he dressed up as Rob Halford for Halloween. His costume looked really, really good. And we used to always talk about music, cartoons, D&D, all kinds of cool stuff. It was a blast working with him. Now, Bill, you did say that you were starting up your channel again, right? Is that what you had mentioned to me, or that you were starting a brand new one? If you've got it already made, let me go ahead and give you the mighty blue wrench. There we go. Feel free to drop your current channel link or your new one if you want to. That way we can get you connected with the group, and we can get some more support for your content. Come on, how could you not watch that ending to Gremlins and not melt in some way? Even this undead guy melts every time he sees that. Who would not want a Mogwai? I know I sure as hell would. I'm actually smart enough to keep him out of the sunlight, not feed him after midnight, even though I think that rule is kind of weird in itself. And then, of course, my room is so covered up to the tips of the windows that hardly any light from the sun would get in here. So, alright, that's the Cricketune I was looking for. So we're going to lure him, get him over here, so that way, hopefully, I can catch it without being spotted. And then I'll get 2 levels for his Pokedex entry. Oh, that's cool. Either way, let's get you connected. That way we can help help build your channel up, because that's what we do here. And in turn, if there's anybody that you decide to check out and support, by all means, I'm sure they would appreciate it. What up, chum? How you doing? How are you and the family doing today? See, look at that. Bam! Got the rank for catching, and then also not being seen by it. Not all the Pokemon species have that. Just be sure to double check your Dex entries. I always try to catch these without being seen anyway, but sometimes it can't be helped. So I've had some of my entries screwed up from their Poke perfection, I'll say. I know that's cheesy, but I don't care. Yeah, see? That's how we do things, Bill, and we appreciate that, truly. We can't count on other channels to boost us up. We got to do it ourselves. And the best way, of course, is when we actually have people who support us same way we support them. Alright, so there's another Cricketune up there that I'm going to try to catch. And I'm going to hopefully move on to the new region and continue the campaign. I'm just trying to get a lot of these before I move out, because sometimes a lot of these Pokemon, these specific Pokemon, don't show up when you want them to. And the grind begins. Oh, there he is. So once again, we're going to bust out the blue berries, orange berries. These you can find in the game in abundance. They're always in the trees, so be sure to stock up on them when you can. Until you can get better upgraded items, like cherries and probably the best one, which is the honeycombs. These will be your best bet for luring any kind of Pokemon your way. Boom. Nice. So 20 out of 25. 15 out of 20 caught without being spotted. We are on the right track. Again, saving as always. Oh, nice. I hope you guys had a good visit. Let's just try to throw a Pokeball at Burmy here. I'm too high level to attack it and not kill it, so this is where I have to use all my resources to keep them trapped in there. Nice. Alright. Of course, saving. Ooh, there's another one. Oh man, I almost got caught. Okay, so let's see if we can get to that grass without being seen. Honestly, creeping and dive rolling and all that stuff, it seems useless, but it really does help. I've managed to sneak up on a lot of alpha Pokemon, just slowly creeping up like that. At least far enough that I could chuck a Pokeball at the back of his head and catch it. So definitely use those to your advantages as well. Everything, with the exception of probably one item I can think of, is helpful. Trust me, it hurt seeing you leave, bro. It really did. You were one of the people that kept me grounded at that place, reminding me why I went for the position that I did. And I remember those times when I was monitoring your calls, and we just spent most of the time just talking about metal music. Like, yeah, I already know he's gonna pass. I don't need to sit there and critique everything he's doing. Oh, by the way, did you know who's coming into town this week? That's the kind of rapport, people, that I think businesses are lacking nowadays. All they see is the almighty dollar. They don't get to know their employees. They don't get to know their coworkers. Everyone, for the most part, in a managerial position thinks they're so godly that it's like, you know, once we leave these walls, your position and your title mean nothing. It doesn't even mean anything to me now. But when you have those folks that, you know, make you work harder and appreciate who you are and what you do and what you have to offer, those are the types of people that you want to see grow and flourish with you, you know? I was a supervisor for a long time, and I always said the only reason I'm a great supervisor is because I have a great team. The team makes me look good. But in order to motivate them, they have to feel secure in their job. They have to feel respected and appreciated. And I don't know why that is so damn hard for people to understand, because when I was saying that to my higher ups, they looked at me like I was just spontaneously combusting. Like, seriously, why does this escape you? It's common sense, you know? But what do I know? I'm outdated as far as my work ethics go, apparently. Alright, we're going to try to catch this guy in the air. Not an easy feat, because he's a pain in the ass. My gosh. Okay, seriously, how many of these wing balls do I need? Come on. Look at that. Okay, thank goodness for that. I wouldn't be sweating the amount of wing balls that I use. It's just the fact that the items you need to craft them are very hard to get. So the fact that I have to use more than like 2 or 3 kind of annoys me, but nonetheless, we caught him. Let's take a look at where we are. Okay, so I need 2 more, which means I need to come back and catch that guy twice. Hopefully he will respawn soon and we can take care of that. What is this kindness you speak of? What is this about respect? What is respect? Yes. Whenever somebody spells out my name, it's always Retro Ryan. What's up, bro? How you doing? If you talk to Ashley, let her know that I have my hair in pigtails for her. So hopefully she can make the stream tonight. This was her request, as she said in the Discord. Alright, so we're going to be crossing this bridge or dam or whatever you want to call it. Now there's probably going to be an alpha barrel, which if there is, I'm gonna attempt to catch him too, because I still need to add him to the Pokedex as well. Alright, so let's see if we can tag these normal barrel distance. They're not normally aggressive, but they're just a pain to catch sometimes. See, he busted out, and now he's aggro. Okay, we're going to use the same method again. Wait for him to do his charge attack, and then hit him with the stink berry. Once he gets close enough and he isn't all rabid. There we go. Ah, he was still aggro. Okay, fair enough. There. Very helpful tactic if you get the hang of that. A lot of times you can cancel them going aggressive towards you if you hit them with the stink berries right on time. But as you saw, my timing was off, so I just pissed him off even more by hitting him with that. What's up, Josh? My fellow supernatural and fellow Pokemon trainer. He too is also playing Arceus as well, along with our buddy Retro Rican and my Uncle Phil. Alright, so let's see if we can lure Big Boy in over here, but first, save. Right. And away. Smell the berry. I want to try to get him over here. So hopefully he'll turn around and I'll be able to... Ah, too soon. Damn it. Yes, get the berry. Ah, he ate it already or it disappeared. One or the other. We'll try this again. Eat. Yep, aggro. Yep, keep attacking. We're just gonna disappear behind this rock. Now he's no longer aggro. So let's see if we can do this. Eat. Try to make my way around. Nice. Got him anyway. I was going to try to make my way back up to that rock formation because that's what I tend to do. I just loop around constantly. So let's make more Pokeballs. Bib bro. Fighting catch it? I'll fight and catch it when I get the... Actually, let me see where I'm at right now with that. I probably should start battling these even more. I think that's what I'll do at some point. I'll start making a trip all around the coasts and go after all the alphas and battle them. Because so far I've only battled the Rapidash. Let's see. Well, son of a biscuit. I could have defeated it. Butternuts. Oh well. Hey Ashley, how you doing? Thank you, I appreciate that. This was your idea, and as promised, that's what I'm doing. I am getting in touch a little bit with my Native American roots, so hence my awesome choker that I got for my birthday last year. I still haven't decided if I'm going to go with Ancestry.com or if I'm going to go with... what was it, 21andMe or something like that, even though that sounds like a porno thing. Or like some kind of sex slavery thing. But yeah, I'm considering going with that. You know what, maybe I should battle it. I did save before I went after it, didn't I? I think I did. Either way, it's not a problem because I still gotta battle those other barrels on the beach anyway. Yo, what's up, Magnum? Yeah, like I said earlier, I've been addicted to the questing more than the campaigning. So that's where a lot of that time went, honestly, is just the questing, filling out the decks, crafting, all of that. And then also play testing different ways for us to catch alphas without having to fight right away. So if Pokemon were real, I think I would make it as a Pokemon watcher or observer or whatever that role is called, where they get to go out there and study with them. I think I would be doing that for sure if I wasn't breeding or battling with them. Oh, you just finished the perfect dex for Scyther. Nice, man. Okay, who do we got in the campaign that can totally give him a beat down? That sucks that I completely overlooked that, but once again, Josh to the rescue to remind me of certain things. Alright, let's see, Burrow was up here somewhere, wasn't he? Okay. Oh yeah, normal water type, that's right. His evolved form becomes the evolution. Well, we definitely don't want any of those guys out. I don't have an electric type with me? That's kind of crappy. Well, we'll take Stantler. We'll see if Stantler can hold his own. I do need to do the Agi style moves for him still. Oh gosh darn it, I was trying to catch him in the back of the head. So here's what we'll do. Go that way. Is he gonna follow me? Yeah, he probably is. Ah, forget it. Wow, he's only a level 16? But he'll probably kick my ass. I wouldn't be a guy stuck in his room doing YouTube. I can agree to that. I would totally be out there too, but maybe I would have like a GoPro or something while I observed Pokemon and whatnot. I think that would be cool to add to a Pokemon YouTube channel. That's why, despite how people feel about it, I liked the Detective Pikachu movie. Despite Ryan Reynolds coming out of Pikachu's body, I did like how they added that realism to it. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? Wait, did I use Agi style on that? I think so. Damn. Really? Oh, and he's gonna rest and fall asleep and get some HP back. Fair enough. That might be overkill if I did it strong style, but that's okay. Bam. There was a lot of backlash because, Ryan Reynolds voicing Pikachu. A lot of people took that as he's just being Deadpool again. But it's just because he has that distinct voice. If people really wanted to complain, they should have looked at how he was portrayed in X-Men Origins, even though he's not distinctly called Deadpool. We know that's him. Oh. Really? Ow. Peace. Okay, how many more do I have to... I have to fight that many more? Damn it. The barrels really aren't out much. The Zubats. Those things are pissing me off lately. Try to complete the Dex entry, and trying to catch them during the day is a chore in itself. And then also they tend to ruin my fights like this. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, let's just do a rock slide. There we go. I think that's all that's here as far as the barrels go. This Zubat's gonna screw things up for me, so we're just gonna do this. So glad that my Alpha Graveler, or one of them, has the nature that I want, because he's gonna get evolved as soon as he gets that last move. I'm gonna evolve him into Golem. Meanwhile, my other Alpha Graveler, who has the same nature, is just gonna stay as is. Oh, badass. I haven't seen anything past 15, and speaking of which, there it is up there. We'll go take care of that one too before we go to the other part of the island. I know I said that that's what we were going to do as part of the campaign run today, but I'm also trying to fill out the decks for all these other ones in the process. Okay, so let's see, the barrel. I need 8 more. Okay. Now, where's the Cricketune? I actually evolved a Cricketod into Cricketune. I've only been catching them on the... Ah, damn, I gotta catch them before I can... Okay. Once again, we're gonna resort to those same methods. Hopefully he won't see me. I'm also wondering if there is a game mechanic where Pokemon will be able to smell you based on whether or not you're downwind. I don't know if they actually say that in the game, but I am curious about that. Okay, we're gonna use our Oran Berries yet again. Oh my god, he was running. Yes, go for the... Oh, he turned around on me, you butthead. Fair enough. Caught him anyway, but still. Talk about a ruined opportunity. Good old Josh reminding me that aim for the backs of their heads. Want a better opportunity at catching them and also getting more experience points. Completely forgot all about that when I started playing. What's up, Dizzy? How you doing? I commented on your Dolomite video. I finally got to see that today. I haven't seen Dolomite since I was a teenager. But let me tell you, like I said in the comments section, we picked up some of his Wu-Tang videos. We were laughing to tears, all of us. His comedy is so vulgar, but I love it at the same time. Yeah, that's true. The money you bring home too. Oops. I am still catching the Cricketots because I need a female, I believe. with the right nature. I have the male that I need, but I'm going for male and female variants as well. Get... Oh. Army broke out. Oh no, I haven't even thrown the Pokeball yet. There we go. Yeah, he did a lot of the time, and I didn't even know he was a real person. And then we were at Hollywood, I think it was Hollywood Video that had his tapes. And yeah, we started renting up everyone that we could. We had to get the adults to do it, of course, but we were the ones watching the tapes. Good old Rudy Ray. Oh, another... What's going on with my phone? Is there another... Yep, there sure is. I think with Burmy... Okay, so I need one more, really? Then I'll start defeat. Okay. Got the struggle bug. Haven't gotten all the forms yet. I've evolved one, but we'll always... Ooh, damn, another Cricketune. Three more. First, let's get you, because you will ruin my berry method. And did he disappear in there? Yes, he did. Not a problem. There he goes. Slay them all. Yeah, provided they don't run away like that. Hence why the title of this stream is the Motham Prophecies, because a lot of what I have to do involves the bug types. And also because you guys know I like making movie references out of my titles. Oh, he's smart. Really? Alright, let's be even more tricky. Yeah, go for the honey. Go for the honey. Probably didn't eat it, but that's okay. Wow. Oh, crap. You see, this is why we save, folks. This is why we save. So I'm gonna have to lure him more towards where I'm at, or I'm gonna have to completely get around him where he's at. No. Oh, you're responding to what Dizzy is asking. No, hitting them too hard doesn't have any effect. But that difference where it's like a subtle kind of poof versus the big boom, that's just to signify that you hit them in the back of the head, which does ensure a better capture method than normal. Sure that he's not over here somewhere, because sometimes that happens too. Yep, there he is. Alright. If I have to use a much better ball, then so be it. Oh. Fine. Wow, and he saw me again somehow? That's BS. I wasn't even close enough for him to see me. See, this is what I was talking about, Josh, how sometimes there's inconsistencies with the distances. I was more out in the open the first time I tried to catch him versus now. Oh, peckerhead? Alright, let me just grab some of my Venom G Fuel. By the way, I am not sponsored by G Fuel yet. I'm hopeful there'll be a zombiejlt1 flavor someday, but in the meantime, I'm just going to keep enjoying the flavors that they have. And that one, like I said, is based off of the symbiote for Venom. It's a black cherry flavor. They also have one for Carnage, which is a sour black cherry flavor. That one is actually my favorite, even though Venom is my favorite anti-hero. Or, what would you... Not anti-hero. Is it anti-hero? I'm trying to remember the exact terminology. Okay, let's see if we can get him this time. He's being a real pecker. Get around back as much as possible. Damn it. Finally! Jeez. Now again, saving. Thank goodness we don't have to do that again. I'd have lost my shit if I had to do that again. Whoa! I can't tell if that's a Cricketune or a Cricketop from here. It looks like a Cricketune. He's moving pretty damn fast enough. Alright, let's see if we can go for a good... Here. Again, Pokeballs. Probably use Ultra Balls, but we'll see. I don't like using the Ultra Balls on low-level stuff. Oh, damn it! There we go. See? Ain't that a pain in the ass? Sometimes they just are like, eh, I hate life. And then other times, they're like, nope, I want to live. Yeah, I did save. Why does this drink taste like old cartridge dust? I don't know. What are you drinking? All I can say is that this tastes like black cherry. Black cherry soda without the carbonation. And I gotta tell you too, they do make a canned version of this and the Carnage one. I don't like the carbonation. I don't like the carbonated ones really. I plan on doing a video, a couple videos actually, where I compare the carbonated can versions to the versions you make with the powder and whatever else you want to mix in there. But I'm finding I'm not enjoying the carbonated canned ones. I'd rather just make my own. But while we're at it, I will mention this. I was at Walmart. I had to pick these up. The retro bag style of Doritos. They brought back the retro style bag for Cool Ranch and nacho cheese. And I gotta say that those chips are exactly what I remember them to be back in the 80s. Like nowadays, they're kind of flat and stale tasting, not as much seasoning. These ones have a ton of seasoning in them. And I mean like front to back covered in flavored seasoning. Like that's what I remember about Doritos back in the day. If y'all want to know what I'm talking about, I can do a comparative and show you what a new age Dorito looks like and what the retro flavor looks like, because they were drastically different. I've been eating Doritos since Jay Leno used to be in the commercials. That should tell you how old I am and how familiar I am with them. And I still remember the original flavors. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go with Graveler. Yes, go away, Zubat. Yeah, exactly. I try not to use any of the Ultra Balls on any of the low level stuff, but when they're pains in the asses like that and you just don't want to deal with it, sometimes it's best to just chuck one and move on. Is that the only barrel left? There's usually like 4 or 5 here minus the alpha. Okay, there's another one I saw. Just want to make sure that... Okay, so we got to hit the 20 mark. Yeah, Staravias. We got a little bit of a delay here in the stream, so I apologize for the lag. If the gaming volume, and I should have asked this earlier, if the gaming volume or my volume is too high, let me know and I'll make some changes to it. Otherwise, just let me know if you guys are seeing any chop or lag on your guys' end, and I'll try to monitor that too. Looks like it's been going well so far, so hopefully I've nailed the settings for my specific setup until I get that desktop built. The barrels are Bidoof. Alpha respawn yet? Nope. Here. At least there usually is. Maybe or did I get those already too? I think I did. Oh, okay. Huh. Who makes that? Who makes that, Bill? I might try to pick some up and try it. There we go. I think that's all the barrels in the area. I'll have to wait for them to respawn. The rest, I think, are Starlies and Staravias. Alright, so let me just grab that. Yep, Staravias. Now let's continue the campaign and go meet up with this NPC who apparently knows a lot about this Pokemon that is troubling the area. But honestly, what Pokemon isn't? Aside from the ones that we mess with. Now we are going to see some Beneries and Psyducks. So let me take a look at where we are with those. Beneries. So just need to evolve one and get it to use its little baby doll eyes attack, okay? Psyducks. Where is Psyduck? Go. We gotta catch more of those without being caught. And defeat them using electric moves too. Okay, fair enough. In case you were curious, I do have Motham here. Been trying to use his maneuver to complete the Dex entry, and it's not easy. Because you have to use so many specific styles with him that his moveset doesn't have the huge amount of usage out of it. Sweet. Don't recall if I have to catch more of these or defeat them, so we'll just catch method. Did I hit the goal requirement? That's what I was looking for. Roll out. Oh, I need to defeat it with grass type moves and then get him to pop out, which I already got. Okay, cool. So I could have battled him if I wanted and not really cared. I don't know. Sure, there's no Beneries nearby. Haha, look at him swimming in the water. Good old Psyduck. Get the respect he deserves here. I can't see with the damn tree in the way. Nice. Wait, was I technically seen? That? Was I not? Because it didn't pop up saying that. Weird. Huh. Oh well. Eye out for more. Ooh, I need to catch. There. Want that Psyduck to see me though. Just in case he happens to walk over here. Nice. Silcoon, I mean. Cascoon's the purple one. Should be 2 in that area. Link looks a little weird. Hey, Master Melvor, how you doing? It's been a while since I've seen you. I hope you're doing well, you and the family. I hope you can make Game On too. I don't know if you're coming to that, but if you are, I would love to finally meet you and give you some of the gifts I've been saving since last Retropalooza. Nice. Another one. I'm gonna save as always. Master Melvor, one of the biggest authorities on Transformers ever. You should see his collection video. It's mind-blowing how many he's saved over the years. Like, I'm jealous of that collection. If I could have afforded Transformers like I can now back then, ugh, I would have had my G1 Soundwave and Jetfire a long time ago. Those are my holy grails of Transformers. That, and I need to reclaim my Ultra Magnus because I have no idea where that went. Oh, you won't be able to make it? That's a bummer. Well, maybe next time, next Retropalooza, I might be able to swing by. We were so dead set on going to that recently, and we just could not get the time off. Our companies were being sticklers like that. Uh-oh. Baneri hiding in the trees there. See if I can hopefully not get spotted. Yep. And bust it out. But you can't see me. That's a good thing. Oh, she's looking over here though. Let's get some berries. Maybe. But we really wanted to go to Retropalooza. We had better luck making the Arlington one, but then at the last minute they just denied our time, and we were so pissed about that. Like, we rarely take vacation, and the time that we're gonna, you want to say no. But then you want us to burn up our vacation hours, and yet you won't let us go. Makes no sense to me. That was not intended to rhyme, so that was a happy accident. There we go. Sweet. Ooh, mushroom. Nice. That. Any more Psyducks in this area? Doesn't look it. Or double check everything. Scythers usually hang out at the end over here, so I'll try to snipe one if there's one. Yep. Really backwards the way that they operate too. Like I said, my company was real big on us using vacation hours, and then when we try to, they won't let us, but then they yell at us if we don't take a vacation. I don't get it. Hello, Beautifly. Smashy, smashy. Oh, I shouldn't have had that last beer. See, there is a Scyther right there. Try to lure that guy over here. Alley-oop. Oh, now he changed on me. Okay, fair enough. Well, if he's aggro, it's not gonna matter now. Although, you gonna fly across here, or what are you gonna do? He's like, I'm gonna meet you on the other side. Alright. Haha, sucker. Really? You ran? Fine. When I'm done with this part, I'll go back in. Whoa! Hope this doesn't count as being seen. Figures a Psyduck would pop up as soon as I'm coming back here. Nice. Seriously? What the hell? Oh, I read that wrong. It's heavy specimens. Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. I are smart. Really doesn't matter if I get seen or not. Okay. So we're going to save yet again, just to make sure. Well, we talked about the direct in our podcast last night. For the most part, we could definitely see that it's very RPG heavy, very RPG focused, but there's some titles in there that I'm looking forward to. Strikers will be fun. There's a huge debate about how the new Mario Kart stuff is going to work, the new tracks and everything. And also, depending on if you're going to go with Chrono Cross or Xenoblade or however, whatever RPGs you're going to go with. I mean, there's a good mixture in there for everyone who is familiar or new with the series. Have I found any more choice Pokemon? I mean, I have a lot of the natures that I want. The Warden to Cleavor. I don't know why, as soon as I saw this kid, I instantly thought of, like, loud, obnoxious voice. Wrath of my Gumi. Ha ha ha. Alright. Whoops. Cowboy. Of course he's gonna hit me with Agi style. I kind of was expecting more than that. I thought he was gonna have all of Gumi's evolutions. I don't know. I see this character and I see like the typical anime portrayal of anybody dressed as a cowboy, where he's like loud and obnoxious. Like, so it would probably be along the lines of, "How can this be?" You know, like that kind of raspy, loud voice they tend to give characters like that. I may be defeated, but my point still stands. It's too dangerous to meet Cleavor now. That kind of thing. I might want a better team. Yeah, probably right. It's like, where the hell did she come from? Wow, he looks so disappointed. Uh-oh. Instant transmission. Head to base camp. Okay. Alright, so we are going to try to hopefully capture stuff along the way. I know we can instant transmission, but I still want to try to catch stuff that I need for Dex entries. So we'll take the long way. Up there, bro. There we go. I I definitely want to make a run through the Machop Cave to grab some more ores and crystals, and then also if we can get that Alpha Golbat, that would be awesome as well. There's Combees up here, there's Scythers, all that good stuff. Definitely want to try to take advantage of it. Come on now, get up there. It's a hill, you can walk up a hill. Ah. Make me go even longer way than intended. Fair enough. To each their own. I could theoretically go through that pit. But then I have to climb the walls. Who popped out of there? There was something moving, wasn't there? Weird. Okay. Don't need any more Baniri just yet. And that is hopefully the Alpha Golbat. No, it just looks like a normal Zubat. That's a bummer. I thought it was the Golbat for a moment. And the Alpha Happiny? I'm down for that. Don't have to worry about it's raining. This didn't happen before, so this is actually kind of cool. Gombi! Oop. That's cool. Did you catch yours? What's with the hurricane? You want honeycomb. Bam! Oh wait, he doesn't know hypnosis. Whoops. I don't know if you mentioned that one to me, Josh. If you did, I apologize. I don't remember it. Bam. That'll work. Alright, there's another one over here. Stop moving. Nice. There's the Scythers. Actually, I'm gonna go up here. We're gonna catch them from up top. If I can get up here. I know there's a way. There we go. Kinda digging this rain effect. That's pretty cool. Okay, so there's the Combi, and then there should be 3 Scythers. Usually over by this tree. Yep. Okay, perfect. I really have to deposit all those fruits. I don't use the majority of them, but I always have them on hand just in case I need something. Yeah, this is the first time I've seen storms in the game so far. So I'm wondering if this is just a story progression thing, or if it's just something that randomly kicks in, because it's pretty damn cool. Ah, damn, they can't smell it. Would be nice if I could see without the tree. Okay, one aggroed, the other one didn't. Oh, he moved. Weird. Sounded like storms. Oh, it randomly kicks in? Okay. Good to know. I feel very samurai knowing that I'm walking through the rain and the wind like this. That's pretty cool. I dig it. I want to quote Big Trouble in Little China, but I'm trying to remember the quote 100%, but it's near the end when they're walking in the rain. And Wang Chi tells Jack, a warrior likes to feel the rain on his face, or something like that. Then Egg Shen says something along the lines of, yeah, but he's smart enough to get out of the rain, or something like that. If you guys have seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about. Love that movie. Such a sleeper hit for Carpenter, but most of his movies were, with the exception of Halloween. Well, I didn't beat feet fast enough to get to that Golbat, but that's okay. Not the end of the world. Let's see if the regular Pokeball will catch him. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Ah, crap. Baneri saw me, but once again, don't care because I'm not focusing on those. There's another shiny Luxio out here, though. Hopefully I catch it. Because that was one of the highlights of being out here, was catching that thing. No shiny Shinx yet, but I do have an Alpha Shinx, which is kind of cool. Alright, so let's go through the cave. Here's to hoping that Alpha Happening is here. If not, I'll be happy with catching right Machops I need. And I want to thank everybody who's here right now. I know that you guys probably have better ways to spend your time, especially if you're watching the Super Bowl and whatnot. So, very much appreciate you all being here. Nice. Rather watch Pokemon? Okay, fair enough. Well, I hope this game you are finding very entertaining. Oops, I did that again. Did not want to. I just wanted to throw the Pokeball. But I do run the risk of him going aggro, so there's always that. Happy accident. And I love how they're just kind of like standing by watching this play out like, oh, that sucks for Fred. Yeah, no lucky alpha yet. But hey, the first time I came in here I found Happiny, so I'm fine with that. I hope to see another one sometime soon. Machop's like, hey bro, what are you doing, man? I don't think Machop has that stipulation where I have to catch him without being seen, because that would be kind of ridiculous, at least in this part. You'd have to like snipe them from the cave entrances, and that would take forever. Okay, so it's all about catching them and getting the heavy specimens. Oh, you've stunned it by using items. Well, hot damn. I need to do that apparently. Oop. Not know that. Alright, so I just need one more. Berry. If I didn't piss him off already. Like, hey, you're the dude that hit me with a stink berry, right? Nice. There ain't nothing sneaking up on me here. Before I got to the mountaintop, I thought this was going to be the only place you could get sky tumblestones, but now that I go up one of the mountaintops to catch Luxrays and Driftblims, there's so many of those along the mountain sides that you do have to be careful when you go for them, but it's cool that they actually grow up there. So you can also catch the Togekiss and all the other random flying ones you need. We're getting some lag. I apologize for that. I think also we have the Alpha Graveler here. And the... Once I get to the other side, the Alpha Barrel, which I'm going to try to catch too. That Alpha Graveler, Those two are what I'm using currently because they both have the relaxed natures that I want. Take care of these guys because they always are a pain in my ass too. Yep, I have to use Bug Buzz. That's what it. Catch some Magikarps over here when I have a moment. I just want to take care of all these Weasels because they will interfere with what I'm doing. Motham just gets out of the way. He's like, I'm out. Alright, so hopefully the Alpha Graveler is still here. And if so, we're going to try to catch that. Oops. Sounds like it. I can hear it. Oh, snap. There he is. Sweet. OBC. Wait, did it respawn again? Oh, it's you. I should have been using Motham from the beginning, but I've been trying to get both that and Stantler to where they need to be in terms of their move requirements so that I can evolve Stantler. I still haven't gotten the mount yet, but I want to evolve this Stantler for the Dex requirement, and then at the same time I'm still going to be catching Stantlers with the natures I want. Bugwort. Now there's an item I don't really use at all. I know you can craft an HP recovery item with it, but at the risk of pissing off the Pokemon you give it to, I don't want to do that exactly. Where are the Magikarp biting? Oh, there they go. Feet wet a little bit. I feel really bad doing this to Magikarp because they're just having a good time swimming along. Yeah, look at that splash requirement. I was working on that, and that was one of the things that I forgot to save with. So I have to get back to that. But like I say, there's really no mistakes. There's only happy accidents with this game. When I started to go back to it, I ended up finding more of the natures I wanted. So I took that as, okay, works for me. Yeah, I know how to do it, Josh. I'm just saying that when I was working on it, it was one of those things that I didn't realize when I stepped away, that I didn't save. So I'm gonna come back and do that. I'll probably do it off stream too, because I doubt anybody's gonna want to sit here watching me have it do splash against another Magikarp. I wish the alphas respawned as fast as these damn things do. Where is he? Can't even see him. Get back here, dude. Really? How do you overshot? What? Get back over here. There we go. Cool. Oh, no worries. When we were talking about all the different ways to do that is when I was working on it, but I stepped away and forgot to save when I took a break from the game because I turned the system off. I didn't put it in sleep mode or any of that. So it was my fault, my mistake. I didn't save. I got to remind myself, you know, all the time to do that. But again, I had fun with it, so I don't see that being an issue for me again. Just sitting there having to do splash after splash. Plus, Magikarp's one of my spirit animals anyway. Get to associate with my big red fish. And of course, the awesome Gyarados that's flying up there at the waterfall. Like carp, Magikarp. Get the berry, buddy. There you go. Boom. Alright, cool. Let's move moving. Back to Motham. Motham is a cool addition to the bug Pokemon in my opinion. Like, Butterfree is too... I want to say it's almost too cute. Like Beautifly is. And Dustox looks more weird than it does menacing. Like, Motham looks like a Pokemon you don't want to see in the wild because it'd probably kick your ass in some way. But I have respect for Butterfree because he is a Gen 1. And Butterfree is who I use for Mothra on my Kaiju team. Alright, so we should have met that requirement now. Oh, it's 40. Okay, well, I'm going to have to... I still got to catch it, and then I have to go fill up because I'm out of moves for it. Fair enough. Over here should be some Motham. More Combies. There's also going to be some Beautiflies. Oh no, they're Dustoxes now because it's night. Sorry, buddy. Out of the way. I think I still need Dustoxes. Wait a minute. Uh-oh, I was holding the Pokeball before I shifted to this. Let's see. Oh, so I have to beat these things still. Okay. Alright, well. Smashy, smashy. Rock slide. He's like, oh, my antennae. Such a cruel, cruel world. Really? You're... There we go. Sorry, I'm just checking Pokemon Go real quick. Alright, so I need to get that Motham. Going for it first. Come on. Try to lose him in the grass here. Do want to cook them as much as possible. The berry. There we go. Another one there. It's probably going to take one more just to be safe. He's like, oh, which dish? Boom. Yeah, that's what I was working on with Stantler. But we have to, because the Agi style takes 2 PP points. I've been having to heal them up, rest them. Wow. Yeah, I've been kind of keeping my distance from whatnot too, because unfortunately I had a shipping mishap and one of my orders got damaged. So I filed a claim with them to let them know that this is what happened, and I'm hopeful to get, you know, a partial refund, because I still want to keep the items. I'm just I'm just kind of upset how they arrived, and I know that that probably has nothing to do with Whatnot themselves, just the way that the Postal Service handled the packages, which is pretty shitty in my opinion. If that catches them and not the Ultra Ball, I'm gonna be super pissed. Okay, well. Yeah, so I have the items right here. I've been meaning to photograph everything. So, I was at a Whatnot auction that featured Russ Lyman. It wasn't his specifically. He just was there. And so I ended up getting some records from the auction, and they did write on here, you know, do not bend. Records do not bend. But I'm guessing when it went through the sorter or something, see that tear right there? It cut not only into the cardboard, but it cut into the actual cardboard sleeve of the record, the paper sleeve, and actually the cardboard packaging itself. As far as I know, the record isn't damaged, but I haven't been able to take it out of the sleeves yet for fear that I'm going to tear through that if I try to open it. Yeah, I remember you shared that video of your pickups from Whatnot, and they wrapped the GameCube disc, I believe, horribly. Um, that's kind of how I feel about this. Like, I don't think the seller intended to send it that way because they sure as hell didn't look that damaged. They didn't even look damaged at all during the auction. I think it just got caught up in the machine or something. But yeah, I was really, really upset with that. So I messaged Whatnot and I sent them pictures, but they want me to send more again, which is really weird. Oh, hell yeah, Alpha Heracross. Damn, it ventured way down here. It doesn't normally do that. First, let me get these combies. I'm still trying to find a female with the right nature, so that I can evolve it into Vespiquen. Josh was lucky. He actually ran into a female Alpha Vespiquen, if I recall. So we're going to catch this last one. Ah, damn it. I missed it somehow. Okay, fair enough. Stop moving. There's another one over there. That looks like a female. So I'm hoping it has the right nature again. Females are always a pain in the ass to find, whether here or in Pokemon Go. But then again, Combi in general is tough to come by in Pokemon Go as it is. So... okay, let me get all these spawns over here, and then we'll go for the Heracross. As usual. Yeah, that's good. That's good to have that rapport with them already because, again, when you're a frequent buyer, they definitely take care of you. And they should. Uh-oh. That damn dust ox might see me. Clear him out before I go for the Motham. Okay. Did not intend for that. Fair enough. Yeah, good luck tackling something that's solid rock, buddy. Boom, 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 boom. He's like, ow, my ribs. My thorax. Yep. We're all hoping for a fast recovery for you, bro. We miss you. We definitely appreciate it when you stop in to say hi, even though you should probably be resting. Ow! Damn beautifly. I would have left you alone, but no. You had to come at me. Come at me, bro. Bo, beautifly. Sucker. You're gonna get rock slided too. Okay, where is the Motham now? There we go. Boom! Waited for that turnaround. And of course. Yep, don't see me yet. Come on, Rain, hide me. Oh, I should have ran to try to get behind it. That's okay, though. I don't remember if I can stink apricorn this. Ow. Yeah, I can. Oh. Really? There we go. Nice. Now we're talking. I love that strategy too. Just stink berry them right in the face and they're like, oh my god, what'd you hit me with? And then boom! Eggshell them in the back of the head with a Pokeball. Good stuff. Whoa! More combies. Nice. They spawn really quick. That looks like a female. Haven't seen the Vespa Queen yet, but I'm always hopeful. Here's somewhere. Where'd it go? Where? Really? There we go. Got that one. Uh-oh. Come at me. Ah. Huh. There we go. Really? Oh, you a stubborn one. Telling you though, CJT, Man of Steel, look at that. All those different afflictions, and yet still here to talk about it. Love it. Well, don't you worry, Nick. I'm not gonna pelt you with Pokeballs in the back of the head. Alright, well, we are out of inventory space, so let's ditch the bugwort. Because I'd rather have the lumberry. Sweet, Motham came back. Oh, there's the male this time. I usually have female Arecus. So that's awesome. Wait, whoops. Don't want to do that. Ah, just a second later and I would have had the headshot. Let's make some more Pokeballs. You need to live in a bubble. Nah. Just gotta be around the right conditions. If you were that easily ill, I'm sure that, yeah, you probably would be in a much specific home choice or facility. Ah, damn it. Where'd the Motham go? Oh, he's way over there, I think. Okay, well, let's try to get that hair across while we're here. Sweet Mother of Mercy. Alright. Let's be nice and give him a honeycomb. Oh, wait, never mind. He's got his back to me. He's like, who did that? Who did? I pity the Pokemon. He tries to hit me in the back of the head. Shoot! That was close. Turn around, buggy boy. Turn around. Come on. See. Shit. Bam! Alright. Stay in the ball. Nope. Okay. Oh, damn. First time it's ever gone aggro on me. That was too close. Alright, let's double check that Dex entry to see if I need to catch any without being seen. Nope, that doesn't apply. Sweet. Alright, let's get back to it. Turns around. Actually, Nope, don't move too fast now. Really? Ah, it ran away. You bastard. Fair enough. What? What's with everybody fleeing all of a sudden? Oh. Damn it. Well, that's how I do it. A lot of people have different methods. I just try to lure them, wait for them to turn around, and then boom, go for the headshot. If I know I can stink bomb it, then I'll do that. But most of the time, from what I've experienced, you can't really do that with all the alphas. You can only do it with certain ones, if any. Try to creep up on them again. My mistake was I crept up too fast. He probably picked up my movements. He's looking. Knows. Throw him off the scent. Where's he going? Okay. This way now. Don't move too fast now. Shit. Ah! The damn combies ratted me out. Oh, you little brat. Zombies are screwing me up. They'll turn around. Guess not. There, he just can't find me yet. Get you off the scent. Ugh. Should have just kept him facing that way. Well, at least he didn't find the berry yet. Probably will, though. Which way are you coming? Yeah, no kidding, narc combies. Or combies. I know they're combies, but I keep saying combi. So he doesn't turn around. Damn, he's being stubborn. I don't want to switch Pokeballs just yet because I've caught him with a regular Pokeball before. Shade for coverage. I play tested it and this actually does work in your advantage. But it also could be just luck. But from what I've done over and over again, if you can creep into the shaded parts, they're less likely to see you. Oops. Hit him in the eyeball. Damn combis, get out of here! Unless you're a female, get out of here. Come on, big boy. Shoot. Come on. Turn around. Let out a roar because you're mad. Bam! Alright, finally! That only took like 10 or 12 Pokeballs. Not including the combis I had to catch just to freaking not tell on me. Take that. Or here. Yep. Take that. There's nothing else there. Poke frat party. Yeah, no kidding. The male combis are a dime a dozen. It's the females that are the only ones that evolve. So trying to get those is one thing, but then also trying to get them the natures that I want is also another. Oh, and I think I have a visitor, folks. Give me one sec. Hello? Yes? Bedtime? Oh yeah, tomorrow's a school day, right? Okay, cool. Alright, buddy. Have a good night.
Next Sunday, and on next Sunday, could I stay awake until 8 o'clock?
No. Your bedtime is always around this time. Oh well. Ah, kiddo. Man, look at that. Look how many sprouted up here. The ones in the forest are better. They spawn, I think, slightly faster than these ones do. And because there's more of them, there's more chances of a female. Really? Are you gonna fly or are you gonna come at me? Really? Really? How freaking stubborn are you? There we go. Really dislike having to use a lot of those stink berries on them, but when in Rome. Although I think I'm going to start adapting a new policy where if I don't catch it in 1 or 2 Pokeballs, move on. There we go. Now let's get back to those Motham. Oh, little zombie can be a handful at times too. He doesn't get violent, but he does have like temper tantrums and meltdowns. It's been quite the learning experience, uh, because he's the first child in our family, as far as I know, to have a form of autism. So it's been a learning experience for the both of us. We always have people telling us, this is what you should do, this is what you should do, and it's like, no, that would have worked with a child who's not on the spectrum. So stay out, you know? Stay out of this. But we love him to death. You know, we know some things are not his fault. Some things we have gotten better about deciding whether or not it's his autism that prevents him or if it's just him being a little jerk. Nice. Wait, caught without being spotted? I thought Motham didn't have that. Guess he does now. Well, hell, had I known. Mm-hmm. It really is trial and error. You know, when we realized that he had speech delays, for example, you know, everybody told us those wives' tales about how, you know, boys always learn slower and mature a lot slower, but that just wasn't the case. And we kept trying to tell people, like, look, you don't really have experience with this, so quit coming off as somebody who's a complete authority figure on it. You don't know how to apply this. And I've taken them to specialists. I've read books, online articles, the whole 9 yards. And you always learn something new, even when you think you have an understanding of it. there's always something new that they can demonstrate, or there's always something new that specialists can discover on their own. So, you know, it keeps us on our toes. We'd like to be able to reach a state where we know he's going to be all right and comfortable with his surroundings and his peers, but it's just going to take time. Wow, he must really be out there. There we go. Maybe that'll work. Yep, he's coming. Turn around, Motham. Ooh, don't want to be in that water so he can see me. Right in the water. Awesome. Smell that? Yes, he will. Sweet. Yeah, it does. It does. And, you know, he doesn't acknowledge yet that while he might have a certain condition, that it doesn't really limit him. His potential uh, is challenged, but he's not limited, you know. And one time he did come up to us and ask us um, what was wrong with him. Just out of the blue, came up and asked us that. And, you know, we just explained to him that nothing's really wrong with you. You just have certain conditions that some people share with you and some people don't. And we try to convey to him that he's just different like everyone else is and not to worry about it too much. Try to show him the way, you know. Because as far as academics and creativity are concerned, he's far above where he needs to be. At least that's what we took away from his recent teacher conferences, which is always a huge plus for us because that was the common belief, was that he was mentally challenged too. And he's not. He just really had a speech delay. Come on, Magikarp, bite. Or do I have to get in the water? But I don't want to for too long because then I'll drown. Come on. You guys want honey? Is that what you want? Those guys are way over there. Yep, it's true. It's really true. If we had to put a name to anything, it's probably his social skills that needs the most work. Because he still has somewhat of an issue with understanding social cues and how his interactions are hindered by his inability to not always know, well, this is not acceptable to say, or this is, you know, that kind of thing. Come on, Magikarp. Really? Got him on his side, apparently. Mm-hmm. See, my old roommate and buddy from college, he has cerebral palsy, and they had the same. They told him and his parents the same thing, but I don't see what they're getting at, honestly. The one thing that I wish they would do for him, though, is at his places of employment, they give him some sort of luxuries when he needs it, you know, like a chair to sit on or what have you, because the poor guy is always on his damn feet. You know, working retail the way that he has the last decade or so, it's like, man, you know, if I could have gotten you out of those jobs and, you know, whether he wanted to go back to school or just find something else where he could just enjoy what he does, I would have gladly done that for him. And he's pretty smart himself. He's pretty insightful. You know, we all have moments where we're not there, and he definitely falls into that category a lot easier. I think he can be absent-minded in his own way, but in no way, shape, or form have I ever seen him be inhibited because of his cerebral palsy or because doctors wanted to say, oh, well, you know, he's slow or whatever. It's like, are you kidding me? I think it's just easier for you to call him that, so that way you feel better about yourself, Doc. Oh, so you've got a much more intense version. Okay. Yeah, he can walk up and about. He has kind of like a little stagger, and his grandmother and I were trying to take him, or we're trying to do a sort of form of physical training, so that way he could get used to not dragging his feet and walking the way that he was. And for a while it seemed to work, but he just didn't keep at it. You know, that's his choice. But I remember it used to piss me off so much when we would walk around campus and people would just eyeball him the entire time. And I'd be like, look, if you're going to stare that long, give him $1 at least. You know? Pay for a damn ticket if you're going to observe him like a freak show member. It just used to annoy me so much. And I know he didn't notice it at times, or when he did, he'd be like, just forget about it, you know? But it just showed the blatant disrespect that people have. You know, nowadays we deal with much worse, but just knowing that there are people that were just doing that constantly. I'm like, man, you guys need to get a life or get over yourselves. Like, you know, if I hit you in the right spot, I'll have you limping too. And it was the same with my roommates who are blind. Like, people would see them walking with their canes or holding on to me or one of our other friends as we guided them, and they're like staring in such disbelief. I'm like, damn. Are your lives that empty or meaningless that you have to sit there and waste your time drawing attention to people who don't want attention in the ways that you're giving it to them? Like, if you're that concerned or you're that of interest, here, write them a check, $500. You know, see them on their way. So that's unfortunate, Nick, and I'm sorry you have to deal with that. Like, I would say probably the worst thing that I have to deal with is, and I don't even mean worst 100%, just because it happens so often, is just the misgendering. That's about it. But, you know, sometimes depending on my mood or how I'm approached about it, it can really trigger me in a way. Most of the time it doesn't, but it just when I have those moments with people who are just so indecent, I guess I could say, and there's some sort of like there's a way they approach you that almost it makes them look curious but also disgusted by you at the same time. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's kind of how I relate to it. It happens in gyms, it happens in restrooms, restaurants even. You know, I've dealt with it many different places in many different situations, and most of the time I can just like I'll have fun with it. I'll screw with people. I don't deny I do that. Um, but if I'm like at a restaurant, for example, and I notice people out the corners of my eye staring at me, making comments, making lewd jokes, um, I'll either choose to just ignore it and continue what I'm doing, or I might just approach them and start messing right back with them. And, you know, saying things like, "Oh, I noticed you were noticing me there. Are you interested in a date?" kind of thing, and you know, all these different ways I can throw it back at them. I try not to because I feel like I'm just as bad as they are when it comes to that, but sometimes I can't help myself. Either play the cards you were dealt or fold, and I am not a folder. So, gonna be rude with me, I'll be rude right back if I care enough to. Now, those people who are like at least considerate and are just curious, you know, they approach me a different way, and I'll be glad to answer any questions they have. But it just baffles me how disrespectful a lot of people are just because they've, quote, never seen anyone like you. Okay, you know, why does that even matter? If what I do or who I am doesn't affect your life in any direct way, why do you care? And it's all part of the book I'm actually working on as sort of a non-fictional piece. I want to talk about what it's like um, kind of living in both worlds, I guess you could say, being viewed as both male and female. And also, most people don't know that I was born without a sense of smell. So I'll have that to add to it too. Okay, let me double check. I don't think Graveler has the whole don't be sided thing. Nope, it does not. Perfect. Come on. Oh, now it's fixated on me. Great. We can... Whoop. Up. Keeps moving just enough so that I can't get the complete headshot. Up. If I move any faster, he's gonna see me. So screw it. Nice. That works too. Oh, I locked the controls again. I noticed that can happen if you're holding the L or right trigger when you're going through the menu. It'll lock it, so all you can do is go here to this one or this one. You can't get the options in between. And sometimes, you know, I can be that understanding and forgiving too. Like I said, sometimes most of the time it doesn't even faze me. I just like, whatever, you know, go about my day. It just really gets to me when I make things very clear that this is how they are, and you know, I can't and won't change it anytime soon. And then there's also the people that just insist upon egging on that annoying behavior, that sort of, you know, high school asshole mentality. You know, the kind of attitude you wanted to kick the crap out of some kid because they're just jerks. That also can irritate me too. You know, I don't mind people who are genuinely curious and have never heard of the conditions I have. So I always try to enlighten people. I'd rather enlighten someone than lose out on an opportunity to help them understand what the situation is, you know? It's always a good day when you can learn something new. And if that ends up being what we discussed, then cool. If not, then hopefully our experiences lead to something greater. That's all I can hope for. But there are some people who are genuinely curious, and I don't mind that at all. Dang, a lot of Motham spawned over here. That's awesome. Don't fly away. Keeping an eye on that one, too. You know, truth be told, when I started living with my roommates, you know, I was curious too. I wanted to know what things were like growing up for them the way that they were. And, you know, if there was any kind of accommodation I could help with, I would gladly do so. It was really fun when my blind roommates lived with me because they had a special mask that I could wear that completely blocked out any line of any light source, and I navigated my home for about a week or so wearing that and getting an idea of what it's like to have to endure just navigating your home. Ah, crap. Really? I want to get the one that says catch them without being sighted. I want to get that first before I just flat out start going after all of them. Yeah, because I'm only one away from that. But then again, there are other ones there. So, as long as I get one where they don't see me, I'll be fine. Yeah, I think so. It all just depends on how you present yourself and you present your line of questioning, you know? Come on. Ow. He was still aggro enough. Come on. I'll catch your other buddies without being seen. Oh, that should have been a headshot, but no matter. That works. Shoot. He turned around. Turn around some more. Oh, did he fall asleep? Works for me if he did. Nice. Come on. Come on. Yep, I would agree. I would totally agree with that. Alright, so rock type moves is what we gotta do. Fair enough. Let's go after that other one with some rock type moves. Boom. Overkill, but why not? Ouch. Oh, I thought that was honey there. Is that all of them? Oh, perfect. Oh, look at that. 2 more spawn. And yikes, my stomach growled. Again, overkill. Yep, that's a good way to put it, Josh. That's definitely a good way to put it. Why contribute to the problem, you know? Ow! It confused me. Alright. I'm gonna see if there's any more before we head out. At this point, I think what I will do, if, get these combies. Yeah. Go away, fly away, do whatever you're gonna do, rat me out, because that's all you little punks do. Really? Really? I wasted so many Pokeballs on these things. That one's being aggro. So's that one. That one's bounced off his head. There, if that gets you off my back, so I don't have to use stink berries, then do it. A lot of good that did. Sweet, the Arecus respawned. That was quick. They normally don't respawn that fast. Yeah, that one's probably gonna run. And this one is female. Nice. All right. See what we can do here. Oh crap. Cut it out. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh, she's pissed. What else is over here? Oh. Damn. Ah, really? Alright. Well, at least we're gonna be getting the requirements we need. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Damn. That sucked. I should have healed them. Hey, Linda, how you doing? I'm loving this. I'm loving every second that I get to play this game. Like, this is probably the closest we would get to experiencing Pokemon in the real world. The whole Breath of the Wild element to it was a welcome addition for sure. Something that we definitely needed a long time ago, but maybe they just couldn't perfect until now. And even still, the game, could use a little bit of fixing here and there, but I wouldn't say overall the game is horrible. I wouldn't even say it's bad. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Thank you. Oh, she knows I'm there. Turn around, go that way. Oh, dang. Oh shit. Move, 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 move. I wonder if I can stink berry it. I don't think I can. Nope. Uh-oh. Think I'm just pissing her off. Come on. Come on. Uh-oh. That's a big laser. Yep. That's why trying to stun it with those stink bombs is not a good move. What about a cherry berry? Get you off the scent. No? No cherry berry? Really? How about now? Man, she's tough. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. Damn it. Turn that way. Come on. Uh-oh. Too close. There we go. That's what we wanted. Hot damn! Stay in the ball. She's getting pissed. Like, who keeps doing that? So who's throwing the Pokeball at the back of my head? That's so disrespectful. Just wait till I find you. I'm gonna bash your freaking skull in. That's what she's thinking. She wants a fancy ball. I refuse to be caught by anything other than an Ultra Ball. If you're gonna throw those puny little red balls at me, you got another thing coming, pal. I ain't going home in that ball. She's like, well, damn. Or maybe she went, oh my god! He caught me in the freaking red thing! I know, right? I was getting ready to adopt Josh's philosophy there. You ain't catching it until you put an Ultra Ball on it. She did not want to go home. Ooh, that is a female. What? Oh my gosh, no, no, no! Finally! Uh-oh. Who busted out? Ah. Shoot. Well. There, have a Nanette berry. Here's what we'll do. Hey Ruby, welcome to the stream. We just nabbed ourselves a alpha female Heracross. She was freaking mad at me because I kept throwing regular Pokeballs. She's like, honey, I want an Ultra Ball and nothing. I ain't coming home that way. And eventually she did. It just took like 15 of them. If she's got the nature that I want, like the other one, I think I'm going to name her Xena. And then I'll name the male with the right one Hercules. Wait, what? Oh, come on. I love how that one just bounced off its head. It's like, nope, we're not having that. Bob. Bob, I choose you. And then he like comes out and he's like, I don't think I'm a Bob. What? Don't you dare flee. Ah. Well, rats. Sweet, those Motham spawned again, so let me heal up these dudes with all the potions I made. There we go. Whoa! Missed that one somehow. Ooh, female too. Stay in the ball! Thank you. There's another thing I should be doing right now. There we go. Imagine if you had a Pokemon that spoke clear English, but then also had like a really raspy voice. So how's it going? Thanks for letting me out of the Pokeball. Of course. Because you couldn't just leave well alone. Yeah, get over here. Now all of a sudden you don't want a challenge? Of people, man. Oh man, I don't know. I know the original one passed away some years back. Oh great, all the Motham are flocking. Oh my god, it's a Graveler. Run. Dang, there are a bunch of them over there. Try to single them out one by one here. Boom. He's like, I lived a good life. name is Motham. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Ow! I wonder if that would be hurting Graveler being in the water like that. Do you think it would be like causing him some kind of pain? Like acid to his skin kind of thing? That another Motham or are those Beautiflies? I can't tell. Oh, that's one Beautifly and one Motham. Okay. Let's see. Actually, got Rock Slide, Stealth Rock. There we go. Now we can continue the fight. I'll be sure to change its moves back once I'm done with this area. Oh good, the Beautifly's left. We meet again, Motham. Oh, 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 oh! He's like, how dare you? Now I must rescue my friend. Oh, now I must battle. Take that. That was Rock Slide. This was so unavoidable. This was so avoidable. Gotta give these guys like little commentaries. It'll make it more fun. Oh my. A big scary Rockmon. Take that. Oh, that was ineffective. It's probably gonna hit me with some rock maneuver. Oh well, I lived a good life. Ouch! Boom. Poor Motham. Nice, another one, and a Dustox. I think I still need to fight those. Or if I do, I have to use psychic attacks, I think. Let's see. Yes. Or no, I already did that, so I just gotta beat him. Nice. We'll use the rock maneuvers for the Motham. Man, they're spawning like crazy right here. That's awesome. What I wanted to do. Oh! You hit me in my rock formation. Stone Edge is so overpowered. I love it though. Who dares enter my area? Oh, my forehead. Ugh, I've been poison powdered. Ugh, I'm a rock. How do I get poisoned? Let's see. Do I want to double edge it? No. That'll work. Fair enough. In my day, when I was a young Motham, we used to spend our times in the fields. Oh, look at that! What the hell is that? No! Rock bonds! My one true weakness. No! Don't use Rock Slide! Oh! My hip! That was the That was the geriatric Motham. He lived a good life, though. Alright, so we got a big rock thing here. Oh, he absorbed my attack pretty well. That's not a good sign. Hey, Marky, get over here. Oh! Damn that Marky. Like, hey, don't get mad at me. Your pal bailed on you, bro. I know there was another one here. He just left. He's like, F this noise. I'm not gonna mess around with that. Gets squished. But how was it already aggro? Didn't I just make like 20 Pokeballs? What the hell happened to all of them? Alright. We're gonna craft. Regular Pokeballs. Hey, yo, Tony. You see Marky anywhere? Nope. Hey, what's up with this guy? Oh, look who decided to bring a Graveler to a bug fight. Actually, now that I think about things, it's probably not a good idea. Yes, swap Pokemon. Come on. Wait, what? No, I want this one. Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell's going on here? Yeah, let's mix things up a little bit. Let's, see, who do we got here? Change moves. Okay, so we got all... Well, we could use rollout. That too. So let's move that to... Go. Because apparently we have to keep using rock moves on it. Which is fine. As long as they keep spawning quick enough, I'm okay with that. Use rollout. I think even... there is a requirement for them to use rollout, or maybe it's just Geodude. There you go. There you go. And I'll change all those moves back once I evolve them. Or at least evolve one. Okay, so they had to use Rock Slide. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Let's keep at it. Oh, look at that. A Graveler has come to battle me. You come to me and you try to attack me. I'm Motham, you do not know. Oh, that was life-ending. Should have made him an offer he can't refuse. Oh, look at what I did there. I hit you with the confusion, and yet you're still standing here. Ooh, hitting me with the rollout. Everybody is hitting me with rollout. Don't get it. And is that a Dustox? Yes, it is. And there's another Motham. I feel bad picking on all the bug types right now, but these are the ones I need the most work on. Especially Dustox, because I have to get back to doing poison powder and a bunch of other maneuvers on it, or with it, that it's gonna be very time consuming. I should probably check that. Okay, how did I miss? Okay, let's do a quick save just in case. Just checking my Pokemon Go game, making sure we're all in order there. Perfect. Okay. I have specific alarms set up for Pokemon Go in the event that I need to do some things. So that's why I put my phone on the base over here. That's why I have to check it regularly to make sure that I am feeding them at the right time and whatnot. So that's where that stands. Okay, so there's another Dustox, which we have to take out. And then if more Motham are here, then we're going to go for those two. Almost done with that requirement too, which is kind of nice. Much for that. He's like, I'm gonna Iron Shield. And it did nothing. And I think that is the map. Nope, there's a Beautifly. Whoa, something else went. Ah, another Beautifly. Not what I want, but fair enough. Mostly the free world aspect of this game is what's different compared to other Pokemon games. The whole like Breath of the Wild aspect really enhances the experience because depending on what the Pokemon type is, or depending on what the Pokemon is, you know, um, you don't always have to encounter a wild battle like you do in the previous games, you know. And I know that they started implementing that more and more with the 3DS games and, you know, Hey You Pikachu, Sword and Shield, all those. But I feel like they definitely fine-tuned it with this game because it is a lot easier to avoid battles if you don't want to take part in them. Also, the mechanics for catching Pokemon are slightly different. The whole like crafting Pokeballs is a neat little addition because we're not always having to run out and buy everything. We're pretty much just living off the land, which is cool. And depending upon what area you're in, and how far you are into the game, you can encounter a wide variety of different Pokemon, which is really cool because you get access to some of the really good ones early on, and if you're able to catch them, then you can start leveling them and so on. A lot of the original game elements are implemented too, like the natures are in this. I have yet to see how much those will play a factor, but I'm prepping for that now in the event that um, they do get the stat bonuses attributed to each nature and each Pokemon. So I've spent a lot of times just catching a bunch, hoping that they have the right natures I want. And then of course the game rewards you for catching and releasing a bunch of them. So even if you feel like you wasted a lot of Pokeballs and a lot of time trying to capture specific ones, when you release them, you still get items that you can use for selling and crafting, and you also get experience for the numbers that you get. So every little thing that you do plays a role in your overall success with this game. Whereas in normal ones, you kind of just went from town to town, catching and leveling as you went along, getting the gym badges. It's not even about that here. It's really about this mysticism that tends to rule over this particular land. And they implemented all kinds of different things like time travel, and there are these areas that get distorted on the map, and you can catch Pokemon from other gen games in there too. There's just a cool mixture of new and old with this game. I recommend it for anybody who is either a Pokemon veteran or have never touched a Pokemon game at all. It's just really fun, very unique in many ways, and whether you enjoy crafting like I do and hoarding items or just going around town catching Pokemon on the fly and hoping you get that right one that you want, it's all part of the fun, in my opinion. This is a game that I am so glad I reserved and was able to get a hold of, because the debate was whether or not Shield and or not Shield, the Pearl and Diamond remakes were going to be worth it, let alone was this game going to be worth it. So there was a lot of, I don't want to say complete negative feedback towards this game, but there was definitely some going around. And whether or not people wanted to invest in this game or not was up in the air. People were stoked about the Diamond and Pearl remakes, as far as I knew. Whether this game was going to be worth it was the great debate. But I haven't had a moment where I was completely bored with this game or sick of it or anything. I've enjoyed every chance I've had to play. And you can see on the screen I've plugged in a lot of hours, and a lot of that has just been from wandering around collecting stuff and catching Pokemon. I barely just finished the official second mission. I'm not even nowhere near where Josh and Retro Rican are. I don't know where Phil is in the game, but I know he's playing. Uh, there's just such a cool camaraderie with this that all of us who are playing are just, we're sharing information, we're sharing tips and tricks. In my Discord, even, we're posting pictures of some of the stuff that we've caught, which is also very cool to look at because it motivates us in a way to kind of keep an eye out for it and to go looking for some of them. And some of us have already caught shinies, um, alphas that normally don't exist in the wild. There's just so many cool elements added to this. There really is a lot to look forward to. And this is where the Alpha Pony or Alpha Rapidash is, isn't it? Oh no, it's over there more. Yeah, I want to try to get that Alpha Buitzel or Alpha Floatzel before we head back to town. So I'm going to take the long way. Uh, I used to, but I don't anymore as much as I used to, only because a lot of what I have in my game room um, has already been completed anyway. So newer games I might keep track of, but it's not like when I was younger and I was sitting there cataloging every little thing that I finished or every little like speed run or what have you. But I think it's cool that you guys do that. Also, when you guys share pics of what games you guys are playing, those are always fun to look at because if I don't get a chance to see a live stream, um, oh, look at that, all the Shinxes are taking a bath or they're drowning. Uh, I get to see what you guys are all into, and I get some sort of scope into it, and if the game looks interesting enough, I'll start researching it, or I'll probably pick it up myself. A lot of that contributes. I would have liked to catalog a lot of what I've completed, but like I said, there's just too much in the game room that I've already done that for. I think if anything, what I'm going to start doing once I have a better setup is recording my NDRs similar to Mazin's. Or I might revisit that old idea I had years ago of doing playthroughs and showing like little secrets and whatnot. For me, it's hard to determine what I want to do because so many things have already been done. And I always feel like if I'm not being original for the most part, how do I pique interests, you know? Stream the games that nobody's streaming or be one of the first to play some of this stuff. Yeah, that can help, but I always try to look at things from the perspective of is what I have to contribute valuable to someone other than myself. Like if everybody wanted to see a list of every game I've completed, I could do that. It's just a matter of if that's something that they're going to genuinely read, I'm always fascinated to learn about what you guys are playing and reading because I don't know much about everyone's gaming histories except for things that I just happen to be present for. And that also gives me an insight as to what types of games that you all like to play too. Uh-oh. Heard that Geodude. Where is the Buitzel at? Or the Floatzel? Ow! Whoa! They almost double teamed me there. I know he's on the other part of the island, but where is the question? Is it over here? I'm also going to mark it on the map so that way I can remember where he is. I think this is the area. That's another cool thing about this game too. You can stamp where you tend to find specific alphas. Yeah, I think it's over here. So let's go ahead and save. Yeah, I agree, Linda. I always try to find ways to do that, you know. Try to be unique to some extent, even if I'm not 100% original. It is nice to kind of have that in a way. Um, I don't get too concerned with it, even though I made it sound like I do. It's just tricky because I always want to tackle so many different projects, and I don't always have the time to do it, you know? I just don't always have the time to film and edit. I still have videos, pickup videos that we still need to work on. And because of my financial situations, I haven't been able to mail out stuff. So there's a backlog, believe me, of things that I want to do and get done. But as for things that don't require much effort, you know, I might go back and record some gameplays and whatnot. We were supposed to be launching a new kind of let's play or review program using a character that I made, and we're trying to look at using digital avatars and whatnot. It's just a lot more difficult to understand than we thought it'd be. Nice, got him. OBC. I still remember the heyday when YouTube was so much more different, more versatile. There's so many limitations now that it is tough to get your content out there and get people to see it. I'm not demotivated in any way, but when I had to take a hiatus and I came back and was watching all of you guys and seeing all the content you all were putting up, I felt like maybe things didn't change too much, and boy did they. So just trying to stay afloat can be tough nowadays versus before it was just like, okay, well, I'll throw this out there and someone's bound to see it. And there's all the talk of the algorithms, which, you know, I'm starting to believe whole heavily that that definitely plays a factor. And so I just try to put out the content that I want to when I can, and just hope that it piques enough interest that people enjoy it, whether they watch it one time or a few times or whatever. There we go. All these pissed off Geodudes. All I'm trying to do is get back to camp. Hey, J-Chip, how's it going? How are you progressing in the game, by the way? I know the last time we talked about it, you said you were definitely grinding the hell out of it, so I'm curious as to where you are campaign-wise, let alone how you're doing Pokedex-wise, because they are two different things, but we mesh them all together. It's all part of the fun. Okay, let me save again. Running from a pissed off alpha elected. Oh, wow. Dang, you're at that part? I've seen screenshots of that. That's cool. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, where are we supposed to go? Head to a base camp and report. Okay, cool. So we're right here. Let's go ahead and talk to him. swimmingly, he says. Ho ho ho! Dang. I'm gonna have to sort all that. That's the worst part. Having to go through and look at what's all in the natures. 104. That's the most I've brought home. The second is 96. Almost made 40k off that. Look at that. But we've got some updated Pokedex entries. Nice. Yeah, see, some of these have the different forms. There's the male and female differences there. Bigger, smaller antennae. And then I believe these have something to do with the face whiskers. Yep. Zubats have bigger mouths or smaller teeth, something like that. Yeah. So that's another thing that I collect too. I collect the male and female variants if they have one. Oh, so close. Cool. Alright, well, how are we doing on stream time? Okay, so we're nearing the 4-hour mark. Not a problem. Oh, I forgot to mention, I don't know if I should do a video of this or if I should open it on stream, but I got my limited run in finally. It should be Mega Man Wily Wars. I haven't had a chance to open that yet, but I was thinking about either doing a unboxing video or part of the live stream. Oh, he's hard at work. Look at that. That's the creeper stare. That's the I'm holding in a fart look. And now he's silenced but deadly, the fart. Tea time balls. Food crafting time. From Cleaver's favorite foods. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought that was a stuffed Cyndaquil for a moment. I was gonna be like, wow. Sure, why not? We can add some more. Let's make it an even 2. Dang, look at that, 20 grand just to add another spot. Okay, ooh, my stomach growling. Should scarf some more Doritos. Maybe later. Alright. I see that the stream is slowing down a bit. Alright. So let me save right here. Alright, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, guys. I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that, folks. Just give me one moment here. Just finishing up a text. Alright. You caught the Electivire? Nice. I hope you posted a pic on it in the Discord because I want to see that. Electivire is one of those Pokemon that at first I was kind of like, how unoriginal, they're just adding an evolution, but he is so worth it. I actually like Electivire more than Magmortar. I think Electivire looks way more menacing. Okay. Some of my Pokemon Go buddies just got Arceus, so they're playing too, and they're chatting it up in our Facebook group. And I said, yeah, Pokemon Go kind of took a back seat for me right now because I'm way addicted to Arceus now. Just letting some of them know that if I'm not available for a raid, that's why, because I'm not paying attention to my phone really. Other than, you know, having to feed my actual buddy Pokemon with me, which I've calculated is every half hour I have to do that. So, stream caught up here. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's get back to it. There we go. Alright. So now we gotta go food crafting. Oh, you know what? Let's take a look at... Oh yeah, already working on that one. There's some quests that we need to take care of, and I think I'll get a jump on those first thing tomorrow. I might do another stream in the morning before Omega Ace goes live again, just to kind of make up for missed time today. Wait, I actually found a satchel? Huh, when did I pick that up? Are you gonna... Eh. I know I have to do something to get that to evolve because I think it does. Here's all my Mothams and my Combies. all these I have to sort too. It's gonna be a pain. I'll do that off screen though because it's too time consuming to do it here. I could clear the combies out because I at least know this is what I need for the males, the timid. Yeah, yeah, I think he needs one more move, and then once he is at that point, then I'm gonna evolve him into Golem. I think he still needs to learn Explosion or Self-Destruct. So I don't think... I don't think I saw Timid. So we can clear out these at least. I have a feeling that the Combies are going to be the Pokemon I catch a lot of repeatedly. Like, they're going to dwarf any amount of um, any of collecting history compared to the others. Yeah. Yep. Same as always. Oh, Timid. I need to remember what... Finally. Okay. So let's move you. See, we'll put you here. Change your name real quick. There we go. Now we've got the male and females, and I need a female. I don't think it was docile. I'm trying to think. The nature was at best Vespiquen. Hey Leo, what's up? Welcome to the stream, pal. Hope you and your family are doing well tonight. Yeah, look at that. See, she's got the heart-shaped um, stinger. That's how you differentiate them between male and female. Okay, where is my list? Had it. There we go. Okay, where's... Oh, wait a minute. Let me double check my moves list too. Oh no, that's Driftblim. When does Graveler? Might as well take a look. Because I know the move set for Graveler and Golem doesn't get much different. It just, the levels... The levels are what are different. But the one I'm turning into Golem, I think, after they learn self-destruction, or whatever it is. Where the heck are my moves at? Graveler moveset. Okay, self-destruct is the last move I think they learn. So there's that. I think it's the same for Golem too. But that's weird. I thought it learned self-destruct early on as like level 15, 17, whatnot, and then it learned explosion. Weird. Huh. I was under the impression I had more to go. But I guess not. So I could evolve it now if I wanted to. I have to double check the moveset though because I don't remember seeing self-destruct in there. Sorry, I'm just double checking all my information. I always try to give my Pokemon the best moveset, and this game makes that easier because I can always change something back if I wanted. But while I'm here, I might as well eliminate the ones I don't need and then free up some more space. And I can get back to the other locations that I need. Quiet. Gosh. I think it's docile. Naive. Because Combies work better with timid. Vespiquen I always have trouble with. Oh, it's relaxed. Okay. Not... So we want relaxed. Quiet. Okay. Any of these guys timid. Ah, damn. I thought that was the female that had relaxed. Okay. Those are all pretty much set. We can get rid of them. Where did... There's OBS. Okay, cool. I believe this is Lonely? Sweet. So it looks like... Well, Lonely is the nature that works best for Stantler. For its evolved form, it's different. And Floatzel is naive. But I'll have that for trade if necessary. Only... Relaxed. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Hey, Hugo, how's it going? How did your Earthbound stream go? Cool. Alright, so we've got that emptied out for now. Yeah, let's dump some items while I'm here. My balls. I should start utilizing those more, or just get rid of them. I don't think you can sell them. If you can, it's probably going to be a low item, or a low price. Uh-oh. Ah, loose strands of hair in my face. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, I'll try to tune in for the other parts. Hey, William, how you doing? Whoa. How convenient. That's the music that plays when we start the game. That's a Celestica flute that Mai just played. It's a precious tool that can be used to call on Weirdair when you can ride so you can ride upon him. Here. We got the mount. Haha, nice. Okay. Yeah, Earthbound is one of those carts, again, like I was telling Hugo about Skies of Arcadia. I should have picked it up early when I had the chance. Especially when no one really had any interest in it. And, you know, you could buy it for relatively cheap. Oh boy. Okay. Balloon bursting game, really? Wow, he handles like crap. Ah. Wow, steering him kind of sucks. um, where are you guys? There you go. Sweet, rare candy and feather balls. Nice. Well, that takes care of that. Okay, so now what do I do? Okay. Aw, man, there's a chimchar infestation still. Well, that sucks. Alright, well, give it ye old try. Really? Oh, Burmy! Shoot, was I supposed to catch it or defeat it? I don't remember now. Uh-oh. Apparently not. Supposed to defeat them with flying type moves. Okay. Well, I mean, I can always use more, so not a big deal. Parasect back? Yes, it is. Sweet. Let's take a look at where Stantler is. Still not there, I don't think, but we can always use it on this guy. Nope. Okay, that's one. Ow! There we go. Is that all of them up here? No more. Oh, there is another Drifloon. Nice try. What? Oh. Could have sworn there was more Drifloon. It's not. Huh. Oh well. There we go. Uh-oh. Not what I wanted to do. Uh-oh. Bam. Saving that. Okay. Let me just put game back. Get back to this one. Set my alarm again. 30 minutes. Gotta keep all the Pokemon well fed in that game. Always wanted to see what was at the top of this mountain. I got pretty high not using the mount, so I'm wondering if using the mount will help here. See if we can get up there. Ugh. Let's see, it's somewhere around here I think I got to. Yeah. There we go. So let's see. Okay. Ooh. Here's Pride Rock, where he first appeared. Pretty cool. Got another stash of these, which is going to be awesome because I definitely want to make more feather balls. Okay. Any other cool spots up here? As sure-footed as a mountain goat. Meh. Pff, meh. Pff. I love that gag from The Simpsons. When Homer was climbing the murder horn and he just saw the goat fall like so many feet down and it eventually either dies or breaks something. Alright. Hello, Starlies. What's funny is I got to a lot of these high mountaintop areas just from trial and error. So having the mount is going to make it faster for sure. Like getting up here, for example. Didn't we see cricketoons around here? Yep, there's one now. And we still gotta catch him. What the? Lousy Paris. Using leech life on me. Let's see. One more without being spotted. That also goes towards my number count. And then we can just go to beating them up. Fair enough. There's that awesome wind again. Love it. Can't let that thing see me. There it is. Oh, there's two of them. Wait a minute. Is that a shiny? No, it's not. Damn it. Ah, it saw me. Wait a minute. Let's use that to our advantage. Let's fight you. Oh, but I want to not be seen by the other one. So here's what we'll do. Fight this one and then we'll catch the other one. Alright, have a good one, Hugo. Be safe. Sweet, now I can evolve him. Alright. That was the last one, apparently. Now let's catch you. Damn, Cricketot, get out of here. Oh, I didn't mean to throw that, but okay, fine. Number caught. Without being spotted. Yes! Awesome. Again, saving it. I keep getting lag in the stream, or a delay in the stream. Weird. Sweet, we got that one done. Okay, now hopefully now we can start battling them. Over here, hopefully the Pikachu have spawned again. See if we got any Pikachus in the area. I usually see Pikachu here, Cricketots, and sometimes, although rarely, Pichus. But it doesn't look like any are here. Okay, cool. Moving on. Still gonna keep an eye out for them, but that's usually where they all congregate at. There's that Star Raptor, he's back. Cool. Staravias. Go get that Star Raptor. Oh, tree shaking, so another Burmy. Now, defeat it with flying type moves. Okay. Okay, so I have Air Slash at least. Yeah. Cool. Takes care of that. Feel bad attacking them, especially when I want to collect more of them, but it's part of the requirement. Okay, so let's see. That was terrible. Be nice to get him on an OBC, but I've realized with these wing ball catches, they don't always work out that way. I get an OBC as soon as I mention it. Unbelievable. Nice. Well, that works in my favor. Uh-oh. Pissed off Staravia. Let's run! I can't wait till I get the mount that can swim. That's gonna be super fun. Hey, birdie. He's like, I'm getting out of here. Okay, and with the barrels, what did I have to do? Okay, defeat them. Got it. I hope they respawned. Like everything else has for the most part. I don't want to have to fight the alpha. I'd rather try to catch it again, but need the dex requirement, so uh-oh. Wait a minute, I can beat up Cricketoons now, can't I? Okay, caught, alpha species. Yeah, so I gotta kick their butts now. Hey, I'm gonna catch the alphas though. Oh crap, it's up there. Unless that was just a normal Cricketoon. But I think it was the alpha. Nope, it's the alpha. Yeah, and it's weird, Josh, because I managed to get Gyarados a few times with an OBC, but everybody else takes effort. Sweet. I want to keep catching the Burmese, but I gotta beat him, so doing that too. Oh man, I got in the way of my Mon's attack. Whoops. Okay, now let's go for the alpha. I know I can evolve Stantler, but I think there's one more move I need to reach before I should evolve it. I think. I'll have to double check it. Shoot. Not the direction I was hoping for. Uh-oh. Don't want him seeing me. It's been hanging out in this area quite a bit lately. work. I was hoping for a better throw, but apparently I was off. Okay. Normally up here there's another Cricketune, but we'll see. Usually around here. Ow! All the Cricketots up here, but Cricketune should be somewhere over there. Oh, you know what? I wonder if Bambi's dad respawned. Really? Can't even jump up that? He looks like he should just be able to make it. Seriously, he can't get up that? Maybe I'm going the wrong way. There we go. Oh, it's just a different way around the same damn mountain. Okay. I thought this was a different formation. So Bambi's dad is over that way. So oh, we hurt ourselves in the process. See, he should be over here. Hello, Cricketune! I definitely want to catch more stantlers. So if I see any, I'm definitely going to try to do that. The camp. He's usually somewhere over here. I had a marker for him. I guess I removed it? Or... maybe I didn't save it. Kind of looks like the area, but... oh, we went too far. There we go. Yeah, I wish I could recover from a fall like that. Where is it? Should be a plateau somewhere here that I can get to. I think that's it right there, up where that tree is. Oh! Okay. Oh, it should be... yeah. There is... Yeah, this is usually where you find it. Oh, we got satchels that are lost. Gotta go find that one. So I'm in the right area. I just gotta find the right mountaintop. Which I thought was this one. Huh. Check again. It would make sense if it's in this direction because somebody lost satchel. And I remember there's one alpha to the north of the camp and to the south, and that should be the Stantler, and that should also be the Parasect. So I think this area. Should see Stantler in the area too. Oh crap, there it is. I'm gonna put a stamp this time. Yeah, that is Bambi's dad. Okay. Okay, we're gonna hope that he's not near this tree anymore. Hopefully he's down. Uh-oh. So we gotta get to that grassy area here. Hopefully he won't track us. Rabid deer. Nice. OBC. Very cool. All right. I think for now at least that's where we're going to call it. We're at the 5 hour mark, which is awesome. You guys know I usually go for about 7, 8, sometimes 9, depending on when I'm able to start. But we will pick this up. We will pick this up tomorrow, hopefully in the morning, and hopefully we'll be able to do that before our pal Omega Ace Gaming streams. And if he doesn't stream, then we'll go a little bit longer to make up for today. And then periodically throughout the week, I'll try to stream like little 1 or 2 hour sessions of just questing and crafting. Um, for the time being, I think we're at a good spot right now. We definitely got our work accomplished with the Mothams. I may go back to that area off stream and continue that quest, or I may save it for tomorrow. But we're definitely gonna go around and empty out the storage box for all the Pokemon we didn't need from today, and then starting tomorrow, we'll just pick it up where we left off. So, yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I had a blast. I hope that you guys enjoyed yourselves as well. I will probably have my Discord open for a little bit longer while I finish up here, and then yeah, like I said, tomorrow we'll try to shoot for an early stream. So, thank you all for watching. I will see you all later. You all have a good night. Talk to you soon.